What's up, adventure family? Oh boy, is it hot here in Kentucky. Man, oh man. One thing I'm gonna do is there's a plug-in out here. You know what that means? That means I can shave my head, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm taking a quick little break. It was too hot for the baby here, so Tiana went home. I'm gonna boss out real quick today. See if I can get any of my people that expected me to be on at noon. I know. I had to cancel out of that one though because the true boss man was around. Can't have me sitting on the phone and stuff, you know. Let's go let boots out. But yeah, so fence. That's what we've been doing today. Except for the buddy that's working with me. What's up? No, don't drink that water. Ah, get out of here. You got water right here. You got water right there. See? His water bowl's right there. There. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Huh? So. There's my water bottle. What's up, person? I'm gonna go shove this in the freezer. Come on. Relax. Probably go let Bandit outside. Get out of my way. Move. Move. Can't get to the door if you're standing in front of it. Hi, Bandit. You want to go outside, buddy? Should we go outside, pretty body? Let me grab your leash. Let me grab your leash. He hasn't gone pee on the floor. That's a good thing. Have ya? Come here, bud. Come here, dude. Come here, buddy. Yeah, that's good, friend. That's good, little buddy. That's a good little buddy. Here, let's go back. Let's see the fence. Back up. Let the old dog go first. There you go. Come on. Where are you running to, Bandit? Bandit is 14 or 15 years old. It's Susie's dog. And she is at the doctor's today. So I'm taking care of good old Bandit. And we're building a fence in Susie's backyard. Good boy, Bandit. Good boy. You go search everything? Boots, no jump. Come here, you. Hey. Boots, come here. Get over here. Oh, my bad. I hit the mute. What's up, CJ? What up? Sorry, the owner of the house stopped by real quick. I'm good. I'm good. A little warm. It's hot. It's 83 degrees Fahrenheit here in Kentucky. And we've been working outside. We're building a fence in the backyard, so we're putting the stringers up today. But it's kind of like a family-owned business, and the son-in-law is watching his baby today. Tried to come over, use the shade to shade the baby. We even put a fan out on the baby, but it got too warm, so he went home with the baby. I'm gonna putz around, and there's a fire pit back there, so I'm gonna end up moving all the bricks out here into the middle, make a new fire pit ring. So am I single? Yes, I am very single. That's what my day consists of right now. Boots, are you hungry? You want food? You want food? Huh? Here. There you go. I'm gonna need money for dog food. Maybe Mark will pay me a little money today. Who knows? I don't know. I currently don't have any minutes right now, so I am stuck to the internet. No, I don't really need phone service because I have internet currently where I'm at. And yeah. Oh, good boy, Boots. Oh boy. I should probably go make myself lunch before I continue to work, but actually I might do that. Sausage and an egg. Sounds quick and easy, eh? What's up, two people? Come in, drop into the chat, and say hi. Oh, I only have it on top messages. What's up? Ooh-wee. It is hot out here. Boots, you got gnats all over you. You gotta go away. You're getting me covered in gnats. Let's get to work. Eh? How about that? How about we get to work? Yeah. Oh, that'd be just. That's a poll just for Maggie. I'm. All right. It's time to get back to work. See? Work gloves. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take off the nice bracelet. Don't need to break that again. I had a friend in Minnesota give me a bracelet just like it. The people that I'm working for and staying at their property, they have a crystal shop, so I bought myself another one of those bracelets. Doesn't have the connection like the one the person in Minnesota gave me, but that's okay. I don't talk to her anymore anyways. Unfortunately. All right, so this is the mess that I'm dealing with. Overgrown weeds, fire pit, all bricks, and then it looks like there's a lot of mismatched weird bricks. All the bricks got to go over to that spot in the middle there to build a new fire pit. And yeah, the weeds too, because those are gonna get burnt at some point. But so let's find a spot to put you guys. Let's find a spot to put you guys. Here, if this is level, you can stay here. Ba ba da ba ba. Yeah, there you go. What are you doing? I don't have a wheelbarrow, but I wish I had a wheelbarrow to use.
high in protein. Oh, that ain't my fault. Moonbeam ice cream. Don't ask me why that just popped into my head. Full bricks. What are you doing, bud?
Gang. Well, I guess at least people are commenting. What's that? I got a message. What is it? Okay. Here, hold on, I'm trying to, give me a second. Hold on, I'm trying to, give me a second. What up, bro? Just out here in Dawson Springs still, but at the house I'm staying at, we're building a fence. And there's a fire pit right there that the fence goes through. So I'm taking the bricks out, move them back over here, build a fire pit over there. Yeah, boots. I was just gonna sit down there, but just doing some work. Hey, don't play with my glove. Not entirely out of it, but I've been able to stay here. If you're trying to text me, my phone's off. So you can't text me. I'll text you from my so a couple of the businesses in town, actually, when I got to town, it was like my 6th day here. I am getting in contact with a business owner who owns like 3 or 4 storefronts up on Main Street, and the guy said he had a place for me to stay and said I could stay as long as I helped out, and that he could work now and then. And so that's why, like, I don't have minutes right this moment. It was because I really haven't tried to force the issue with him. I've just kind of done the work, and he's handed me what he thinks my work is worth. It's been $50 each time, so well, just waiting for him to be like, oh, here's more money, if he will. Otherwise, I don't know. Without my phone on, it's kind of hard because I gave everybody my actual phone number and not my Wi-Fi number. So the town's only 3 miles wide. I can walk back through and be like, hey, I got a different number, or this is the number you got to hit me up on. Because I have Wi-Fi at the house. I just work for my welcome, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? But we put in the posts, all the posts yesterday. Oh, I went and Boots, move! I can't get to the door. I can't get to the door if you're on the steps, sir. Thank you. Even though you were just trying to chase a dragonfly. But yeah, so that's kind of like a rundown of what I got. Like, the person that I'm actually staying with is the guy's. He owns his own little like home improvement company, but it's his sister-in-law that lives in this house that he bought and is like fixing up. And as you can see, like, there's plastic on the ceiling. Still got to sheetrock that and, you know, do things. It's a work in progress. But it's his sister-in-law that I'm staying with. And today she's actually 3 hours. Bruce, get out of there. It's not your food. I already fed you. She is at an eye doctor appointment like 3 hours away. So I'm watching her little pupper. Her little 15-year-old pupper. While also doing work. You know, it's a nice little place. A little 1-bedroom, living room, kitchen, bathroom, decent backyard. Well, I really like the people that I've gotten connected to here. The thing is like, I really don't want to ask Mark for like, hey man, can you pay me for any of the work? Because, you know, he's been letting me stay here and not charging me for it. It's not like I've been eating their food either. Like, the money that he did pay me, you know, I spent a good majority of it on food. But I definitely need to find like a little bit more money, steady money in town, which comes with time, comes with meeting people. Maybe I just need to be a little bit more upfront with Mark and be like, hey man, I need more money than this, or I need more work. Quite honestly, I need more work. Like, I don't even have boxers, bro. I've been prioritizing other things over boxers because, hell, a pack of boxers is $10. Are you a good boy, Bandit? He's a sweet little buddy, dude. All right. Think I'm just gonna throw one of these guys on a plate for a snack quick.
Monterrey burritos. I'm safe and secure and I don't need you. I don't need your validation. I don't need your accusation. Well, that little problem is fixuto. Yeah, we know. We know. Oh yeah, a burrito. No, I love my burritos. And hot sauce. Gotta have hot sauce. Louisiana garlic. There we go. There we go. All right, Boots, let's go outside. Ooh, that plate is a little warm. Ah. Go. Don't trip me. Give me my glove. Come on. Get out. Come on. You're letting flies in. Ooh. There's a hot plate. Hot plate. Hot plate. Hot plate. I had a better spot, guys, but I don't right now. Oh, cigarette. I'm gonna eat that burrito with it on. Finish this fire. Where's my baby Valkyrie, by the way? Is that baby Valkyrie? Did she just pop in? That'd be wild if I just spoke your name and spoke you into existence coming into the chat. Where's Smokes? Actually, I hope Smokes is out like hiking or something. Not sitting at home on YouTube. Holy shit. That's hot. I'm gonna burn the hell out of my mouth. I should just go throw it in the freezer. Refreeze it. Hey, that works. Dude, stop. You're making the thing shake. Dude, go lay down somewhere. Well, get the. Oh, we don't have a hose here. But dump a jug of water over your head. Ooh. Dang, I'm out of iced tea. That was good food. That was a stupid, tiny little burrito, but it's still good. Oh, good boy. No, I'll beat you up. You can't eat that. Here, lick the plate. He knows what hot sauce smells and tastes like, but he still always tastes it. Is that spicy? Is that a spicy meatball? Hey, shut up. I don't think you gotta. Nope. All right, you guys ready to go? Bungo gang. You guys ready to go back to work? Gotta finish moving these bricks. The whole bricks. The chunk bricks. I don't know what I'm gonna do with. Boots, why do you gotta stop right in front of me? There's my other go. All right, I'm gonna set you guys up quick. Yeah, sure. Basically, you guys are sitting on a new fence line that goes through the old fire pit. I'm taking all the good bricks so that we can make a new fire pit. Old brick. Nice that a lot of these bricks are still intact. The more fire you have around bricks, the more brittle they become. Oftentimes they just break. Especially if you have fire after the rain. Bricks. Got 30 bricks, 30 bricks. Dirty bricks and 30 bricks. What up, Dozer? I'm just making a new fire pit, bro. For the people that are allowing me to live here. Don't I have the coolest name? Not really. Oh, that's a big hole. Save your life. That big old guy, dude. He's pretty cool looking, though. We'll save his life. Over there. Looks like all the old bricks. All right. That looks like all the full bricks. They're just kind of loosely sitting around. Just kind of checking the other sides of the house. No more. I'm going to get my water. Boots, where are you? It's hot out. Yes, we got this. All right, now let's go figure out. Ooh, cold as it gets. Body feels good. Let's go figure out how exactly big we make this thing. Huh? Huh? What do you think? How big do we make? Uh-oh. Left her little booties over here. Uh-oh. Left the sweet tea out here. Bye, sweet tea. Come on, switch. There. No, I'm not trying to green screen nothing. Butch, move your head. For eyeballing that, I did pretty good. This is what I'm trying to do. But I did pretty good. If you're just coming in, I'm taking bricks from the old fire pit and building a new fire pit with those and this and a pitchfork, pickaxe. Looks like I got to cut a little bit out of there, and then we're golden though. Yeah. Woods, shut up. Hmm. 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 Yeah, that works. Oh. 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 What? All right. There. Yeet back. I'm sweating. I don't want you in my face, please.
Uh-oh, we killed a slug. Damn, I couldn't have done that any better with the amount of bricks. Amount of bulk. I killed another slug. Not bad slug. There you go. And just like that, you got a new fire pit. Yeah, looks good. Decent size, right? Pretty decent. It's better than the one that was kind of all pushed over here. That was all grown over and hadn't been used. And then we decided we'd build a fence through it, so fire pit had to be moved anyways. Look at that, like an hour and a half of a little bit of sweaty work, and look, I get to feel accomplished. Not only did I do this today, those, we hung some stringers for the fence. And before that even started this morning, I came over here near the garage, and this gravel had a huge lip to the front of the garage, so I leveled all that out with the pickaxe this morning before Keanu even got here. I didn't think Keanu was coming to do the fence today because it was hot and he didn't have anybody to watch his daughters. But we worked for 45 minutes, got half of the yard strong, you know, and then I'm trying to earn my keep, earn a little bit of cash. I figured, well, shit, I'm still here. He gave me gloves now. Might as well do a little work myself. So, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Joshua? Just be a person of your word. Be willing to work. I am hoping that they like the placement of that fire pit, because nobody said to dig a hole and nobody said not to dig a hole. So is what it is. I gotta go inside for a second. It's like 83 degrees here. I suppose I could probably steal some of these bricks if I wanted to. Get out of my way. Why do we have to do this every time we come through the store? Can't get to the door to let you in if you're in my way. Bandit, how you doing in here, buddy? I've been good boy. He says, I'm being good. I'm just, hanging out on the back of the couch. Yeah, you see that? See that glisten? That's called hard work sweat. Hard work. Hard work. He's good. He's enjoying having a house to come into. Um, Josh, you've been watching long enough that you know that I paused here in town to try and make some money to upgrade my backpack and whatnot. So
that's what I don't know. That's what I'm kind of doing. The guy I'm helping build the fence for, him and I haven't even talked about money, but it's the same guy that I work for in town where we didn't talk about money before I worked for him anyways, and still handed me a fair amount of cash. Like I felt like it was fair for the work that I did. So, I'm just doing me, man, like being willing to work, being thankful for the place that I have. When they pulled up yesterday and started unloading wood, I was sitting in the house. I put my shoes on and I went outside and just started doing it. Wasn't asked to or nothing. How many guys you got building your fence? It's just two of us, which is really all you need for building a fence. Apparently, it's the first fence I built though. Like I'm learning something out of it too. So like, this is now a trade craft or skill set that I can take with me into the future. You know what I'm saying? Um, where like along my travels, if I run into somebody that's like needs a fence built, they got the materials, they got the tools. Shit, I'll do it. It ain't that hard. I just needed to know the basics of it. But yeah, right now I'm trying to like raise money for a new backpack. Currently my phone's off, but I'm not too worried about that because I have Wi-Fi. The only thing is it kind of hinders people like from being able to get a hold of me. That I've left my number with in town, which is what it is. Everything happens for a reason. Hold on, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. That's how I operate. It's serving me pretty well right now. I got a fridge to keep some food in that like because I've been walking for 80 some odd days, I hadn't been able to have like eggs, you know, like frozen sausage patties. I have frozen sausage patties in the freezer right now. I'm just enjoying this little break that I got. And the person that I'm actually like living with in this space, her name is Susie. She's like 55 years old. She's got some eyesight issues. She moves slow. She's had a couple strokes. So like I've been cooking for us, The other night I made us like uh sausage egg biscuits for dinner with watermelon. Like I asked her if it was good, and she was like, "It's the best breakfast I've had in a while." Like those things matter to me. Those things are worth more than money to me. And like today, she went to the doctor. She'll be gone. Like it's a 6.5, 7 hour round trip because she goes to see a specialist. So I'm taking care of her little Crash Bandicoot puppy over here. Hi there, buddy. He's such a cute dog, dude. He literally looks like a little fox running around the dude. I appreciate you, Joshua. You don't have to single handedly like help me out, dude. Um, but he's a cute little dog. He looks like a little fox going through the grass. Actually, I should probably let him out here. Bandit, do you got to go outside? He's just sitting on the back of the couch waiting for his mom to get home. Since I've been here, I haven't seen him get on the back of the couch, but he today, yeah, dude, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very much so. Since she left this morning, though, he's been like perched on the back. And the funny thing is he's got cataracts, so he doesn't really see that well, and he'll see any type of movement out the window and start barking, thinking it's her. It's just so adorable. Boots, he doesn't care if I leave him anymore. He's like, all right, I'll go hang out in the cool. He's got a little spot. I don't know if you've seen that short, Joshua, but oh, I got treats for him. But look at this. He's just enjoying his time too. You know what I mean? Like, and Susie loves him. The unfortunate part is Boots is just a little bit too excitable, and he wants to kind of like jump and play on her or whatnot. But the other morning, Susie let me stay inside with the air conditioning. One night, actually, she told me to stay, not let me, but she told me to. She was like, "You got to come sleep in here." Well, that morning, apparently, I wasn't awake, but Boots woke up early and tried to sneak into her room. There's not a door on her room. Tried to sneak in and go lay with her. She keeps saying, she's like, I want to snuggle him so bad, but I know he'll just get too excited. I was like, the morning is the perfect time. He'll just lay down with you. Oh, so and then so one of the next little things that I'm gonna do. This is right up front of the house. But Susie wants these plants in this planter planted in this area. So I'm gonna take all the weeds out of there and make that into a little nice. That's what's up. It Susie's not there with like the Alzheimer's or anything. She's still there cognitively, but she just doesn't function very well as far as um like her eyesight. The thing with her eyesight is she's got like a 1 in 200,000 condition, and she sees a black dot in the middle of her vision. So like she can kind of watch TV, but if she goes to do something with her fingers, she can't really see. The other day, she had me put a Band-Aid on her finger because she has a hard time finding the lip to be able to pull the Band-Aid apart. She wanted me to use this little snow shovel to dig this up and plant those plants, and I was like, Susie, I'll just ask Mark. He owns his own home improvement company. I was like, I'm sure Mark has tools that I can use to do this right and actually plant the garden for you. So yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna go do this today. I might. I might as well. I'm already sweaty and it's in the shade. Um, but I don't actually have a shovel. It's locked in the garage. But yeah, I do have a pitchfork though. I could use that. Make that work. Yeah, did you see this? Uh, that's not it. It's this one. Yeah, I'll let you read that, Joshua, because this is one of my haters. Apparently, I should go to a soup kitchen instead of doing all the work that I'm doing. and providing, the companionship and camaraderie. Little does this person know that, like, the people that I'm staying with, the house, the property here, this is owned by one of the most notable people in town. He sits on the city council. If the dude wanted me out of his house, he'd kick me out of his house. No problem. No questions asked. He owns a successful home improvement company in Tennessee and he's starting businesses here. Like, but it happened. It was really funny because as I was making a response short, because I love responding to haters, Keanu, the guy that uses the garage back there, that's his little like workshop space. He's got a couple mini bikes for him and the kid. Um, he ended up pulling up right as I was like showing off the gravel that I had leveled out right there, and I was like, "Oh shit, here's the guy right now. Should we ask him what he thinks?" And there's actually a clip of him being like, "Hell yeah!" Those are just the time consuming little things that like they don't require a lot of skill. They just require movement. So sure, I'll do it. Took me 45 minutes to do that. Took me like an hour and a half to take all the bricks from the fire pit to the other one, dig a hole and build a new fire pit. It's it's not a lot of work, but it's time consuming. With the fence going up in the back, man, this place is gonna be looking real nice here in like the next week. And I could be wrong, but I think it might be true that some of this is actually happening because they know that they have an able-bodied person at the house that they can use to help them complete the work here. You know what I mean? Like Keanu doesn't have to build the fence by himself. I don't think Mark told him that I was gonna help him because yesterday he was like, "Man, thanks for all your help." I was like, "Don't worry about it, dude. What kind of asshole would I look like if I just sat here as an able-bodied man?" Was like, "Nice fence you got going on there." I mean, the one instruction Mark gave me was you can stay there as long as you help out and don't take advantage of it. Okay. Cool with me, man. Exactly. Exactly. And the end goal of my journey has always been to find a spot to settle down and find my people, my place, and my peace. I just happened to run into some pretty notable people in town within like the first people that wanted to truly help me in town were the business owners, city councilmen. Like that should say something. And I'm sitting in their house with nobody around and they're not worried about me going through things. They clearly obviously trust me. Apparently, I remind them of a family member. I think that might be might be a little bit of the reason. Hell yeah, my people, my my place, my people, my peace. That's all this journey is about for me. It's the reason I left Minnesota because there was no way I was gonna turn everybody's opinion about who I was around. But going out on this journey and being able to meet people and let them see me for me, the person that I truly want to be, that that has been incredibly freeing for me. Because in like if you if any of my family or friends like were were seeing what I've done within the last year, they'd be like, "There's no fucking way." There's absolutely no way. But see, they didn't want to allow that side of me to be seen, or this side of me to be seen. A guy that's dedicated, respect for, has moral, uh, honest, caring. I feel that. I feel I feel that a lot, dude. I can't say that I well, yeah. There for that right there, the none of them actually care. You know, I talk about this all the time where like or I mention it all the time. My family, my mom's dead, but my dad, my extended family, my half siblings, I haven't changed my number since I left Minnesota. None of them have hit me up and been like, "Hey man, you alive?" They don't give a shit. And in the beginning of my journey when like I like disappeared, kind of felt bad. I was like, "Man, maybe I shouldn't disappear on them and everything." And then I had to remind myself that I still have the same number. They want to reach out, they can. They don't. Yeah. I remember back in the 90s, man, the family reunions that we would go to were like legit. They were cool. People would get in arguments. People would like love it. People were real. And then something around the like 2000s happened and people got real fake. People in the family started divorcing each other and then everything was fake, fake, fake. And I can't do fake. I believe in being unapologetically yourself. You're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. You know what I mean? Even family members, you're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Uh, but you can still accept people. I feel it, dude. Protect that peace. You know what I mean? Like you only have so much peace in your life because we are in a way forced to do things that we don't really want to do in order to stay alive. So we only have so much peace in our life. We got to protect it at all costs. And if that means cutting off people that we do love, well, a lot of times it's better for us. That's just my opinion. You'll get there, dude, and you'll start to be able to see. What up, McGriff? You'll start to be able to see through people's fakeness, and it'll stop bothering you. I have, for the longest time, I had my one and only friend up in Minnesota, and I recently just cut her off, blocked her number because, um, well, quite honestly, I don't appreciate the disrespect that sometimes comes my way when I'm only trying to encourage her to better or you know Whatever. Doesn't matter. When I'm trying to encourage her, I don't like the disrespect. So I finally just said, look, as much as I love you and care about you, I can't put up with the way that you treat me anymore. And I blocked her. I do know that she still watches me on YouTube because I can see my most active like subscribers. It gives me the top like 50 or whatever list. Puts 5 in a spotlight, but I can see the rest of the list, and she's top 10 in the people that watch me. She needs to figure out her own life, and you know the the straw that broke the camel's back is actually that she like flipped out on me for encouraging her to go do something she already had planned to do. I was trying to encourage her to take a vacation, you know, recenter herself. She flipped out on me, and I was like, "Oh, okay, right." And then towards the end of her flipping out, she was like, "I already have a plan to go out camping in a week or something like that, end of the month." And I was like, "What the fuck did you flip out on me for then?" So yeah, protect your peace, man. As much as I'd like to like pick up the phone and give her a call, because look, that friend in Minnesota, she's got a large collection of crystals, like $4,000 worth of crystals, gross sales. And the people that I'm connected to here in town, they have a crystal shop. They very well could buy her stuff that she has in bulk, and she could just be done with liquidating her crystal store. And I've thought about plenty of times picking up the phone and giving her a call and trying to help her out. But she doesn't like it when I do that. So I'm not going to call her and try to help her out. It's not worth my peace. If that makes any sense, Joshua. Yeah, but crystals are how some people sell money or make money. She's actually the one that gave me an Australian Jasper bracelet, and it broke a long time ago. And I recently just got myself a new one at the crystal shop from the guy people that all this is coming from. But you know what I mean? Protect your peace, bro. I hope one day she reaches out and like says something to me. Even though I blocked her number from being able to like text me or call me, she still has my email. She still has my other number. Um, she can still comment on YouTube. She's not selfish. I will defend her to the end of the day with that. But like, she's just one of those people that like she's got enough or a lot going on in her life, and um, the way that she deals with stress isn't always the best way to continue friendships. My flesh and blood definitely did. The funny thing is all the guys in my family, if they found out what the hell I was doing, they'd all be jealous as shit. Well, that's kind of what I was trying to tell her to do, McGriff. I was like, go up north. Because in Minnesota, when you live if you're talking about like camping or whatever, you say go north. And I was like, go camping, go north, go for a weekend, go fishing. Get your mind off your work, get your mind off the legal troubles and whatnot. Questionable for the heat. There's a river here, Tradewater River, that runs through town. But it's not really a river I'd swim in. There is a swimming hole not too far away. Hell yeah. Dude, goats are awesome. Um, Little tip with the bucks, don't when they like headbutt you when they get into that stage, hit them in their side. Give them a good old like hammer fist to their side. Don't fuck around with their head because they'll just think you're trying to, and they'll keep headbutting you. Give them a go old whack in the side, and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm not supposed to do that." Okay. I learned that from Jeannie living on the homestead. And you don't want to pet them around. Yeah, okay. So perfect time to like start teaching them because that's well, Toby was like a year. He was a yearling. Um, but Toby started doing that to me, and Jeannie told me she was like, "Well, don't try to like push his head away because he'll just push back. Give him a whack in the side, and he'll stop doing it." And she was right. You're gonna be a badass daddy. The goats on the homestead loved me. Like they could all see me like from my campsite and walk up the hill. They'd all start doing their bah, bah. You look like a ninja. This is like a cooling sweat rag is what it technically is. It's supposed to drip down over your face, block the sun from your face, and then when you wet it, it's cooling in the breeze. Or when your sweat wets it, it's cooling in the breeze. I know it's hot outside. It's 83. That's why I came in here. I already I already did 3 different outdoor jobs today. Yeah. Twitching in your sleep, knocking over weird things, huh? Oh, you're in the bed, okay. Let's knock this over. You can come back and lay down, bud. Yeah, I have no idea what the how long the fence is. Uh, Maybe 100-foot fence is what we're doing back there. That's not very big. Yeah, Bandit, Crash Bandicoot, Bandit, Bandit. Hey, buddy, dude. I don't know what I'm making for dinner. We don't we don't really have any other meat in the house. I love dogs too. He at first didn't really like Boots, but Boots and him have learned to like separate. He's uh he's 15 years old.
I like the little wisps on his ears. Bandit. Hey, buddy. How you? Are you pretty boy? He got cataracts coming in and everything. He's an old buddy. But he looks like Crash Bandicoot. Hmm. I don't know if I have any dough. Well, I don't know if she has any dough. I know I don't have any dough here. But we have plenty of hot dogs. I don't know. We'll see what she feels like. I've been kind of going off of what she wants for dinner. Well, we have more hamburger helper, but we don't have any hamburger. Um, I don't know if so. Like, I guess the way that it kind of works around here is, um, Mark and his wife, who is Susie's sister, kind of like help her out with bills or food or whatever. So I don't know if they're stopping at Walmart to do some grocery shopping. I know Susie had told me earlier this week that they were supposed to um, go go grocery shopping. I went and bought some stuff that I knew Susie would like. Like I bought watermelon. Um, that's why that was part of like the breakfast sandwich dinner last night. 'Cause she had mentioned something about wanting watermelon the other day, and I was like, you know what, that actually sounds good. Actually, she told me a story about her sons and her eating watermelon, and that's why I bought watermelon. But yeah, tuna usually works in any pasta dish as long as it's not marinara. Yeah, I gotta try Whisper's thing of adding poached egg to or poaching an egg in the marinara sauce for spaghetti. Sounds kind of good. Well, right here in Kentucky, everything is kind of like fresh right now this time of year. Coming up from the south, I don't know. It's tastier than the watermelon that we would have gotten in Minnesota. I know that. Well, you boil the sauce, so you poach the egg in the sauce. You cook it in, so you get pieces of egg in your spaghetti sauce. Or I suppose you could poach an egg and then add it to the spaghetti. I'm not exactly sure how Whispers does it, but I don't know. It sounds kind of good. Just adding protein to a proteinless dish. Spaghetti's great for calories and carbs, but there ain't no protein in it. I'm a big fan of fried eggs over plain rice, jalapeno and garlic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sounds good. Are you a good boy, buddy bud? Yeah. I was actually thinking about vacuuming in here for her before she got home. But she should be home anytime soon, and I'd rather she be able to like relax when she gets here. She'll have been in a car for like 6 hours a day today. Good for you, bud.
Good for you. Actually, you know what I was thinking about doing was making some sausage hamburger helper. Because I have some sausage patties up there that I could cook up, grind up, chop up, whatever, and then cook in the hamburger helper. I don't know. We'll see. Also, I gotta go. I gotta go get my tent out of the woods. My tent's been in the woods since I've gotten here. You know, in Kentucky. I don't need the government's assistance. There is a local food bank in town. I don't need food stamps. There's so many other people that need food stamps and need that money. I have I have ways of getting money. Not only do I receive donations through YouTube and my loyal subscribers and viewers, um, I find work. You know what I'm saying? If I stopped here in town, I'd been here for a week, kind of figured out the pace, and within a week, I found somebody that had work for me, had a place for me to stay. There's a lot of other people out there that do need the food stamps and whatnot, but I'm not one of them. Don't get me wrong, I did use food stamps for a few years because I paid into it for long enough. I figured if I paid in, I'm gonna get some of my money back. You know, but to get food stamps in Kentucky, I'd have to like somehow become a resident, and I'm not a resident of Kentucky. I guess maybe technically I'm undocumented. Well, I'm documented, but I don't have any documents. And without any documents, I can't get documents. So technically, I'm an illegal alien. They should give me all the money and food I want. What up, Lance? How you doing, man? That was a joke, by the way. Kind of. I don't know. Sausage hamburger helper with some scrambled eggs. Yeah, probably. That's true. Who wants to send me a piece of mail? It's got to be like official mail, like a bank statement or something, though. Which is fine. I have a bank account. I could have them send me something here. Yeah, or oh, I was just I was making a joke about how I don't have any documents, or like my one document that I do have is expired. So essentially, I'm undocumented. I'm an alien, and the government should just give me all the food and money I want. That was the joke. Actually, I've made the joke more than once about like crossing the border and coming back in as an illegal alien because I don't have any documents. But that would be a way that the government would be like, well, you're a citizen. Well, here's your documents. It'd be a long, shitty process, but it probably would work.
And I think it'd make hilarious content of a white person trying to come back into America as an illegal alien who's still a citizen. Who knows? My luck, the border guards would just be like, "Yeah, you can come in." Damn it! It was like my 21st birthday. So, around town here, mopeds are legal to ride. You don't need a license. And the law won't say anything about them. So, if I stay here in town, probably gonna get a moped. Most likely, I'll get a moped. Depending on what kind of work I create for myself around here. Because look, the town I'm in was devastated by a tornado 2 years ago. It is still building back. So the 2 year, 5 year, and 10 year potential in this town is incredible. I could have bought one from one of my old bosses, but the opportunity in this small town that's building back from, like there's a lot of people that are building or buying the old buildings in town, the old 1800 buildings in town, and they're refurbishing them. They're bringing them back to life. You know, uh, and that's who I'm working for, is one of the guys in town that owns property that's bringing it back to life and starting businesses. So like the 2 year, 5 year, 10 year potential of this little town is it's pretty wild. Uh, there's not very many food options, and as y'all know, I'm a food guy. This place needs a taco joint. It has like a an authentic La Fiesta Mexican restaurant, but it needs like a gringo taco place. And that's what your boy is gonna do if I stay. So gotta be honest, I'm really thinking about staying. Boots, are you twitching? Look at his little feet. What you running after there, bud? What you running after there, bud? You're silly. You little feetsies. You're right, Lance. That's honestly probably the truth of what would happen. Oh, it wouldn't be a taco stand. Well, not necessarily true, and it'd probably be a brick and mortar. Um, but there is a coffee food truck that operates in town here. Uh, and then so there's only one full service restaurant. Then there's Mama's Kitchen, who, like, if you've been watching me, you know about. Um, she really just does like pulled pork. Now she can do burgers because I went and cleaned her Blackstone. Also, she can actually start doing like a Taco Tuesday special too, um, which she wasn't doing because she didn't have a flat top to be able to do them the tortillas on. But yeah, and then Dairy Queen. It's been 2 years since the tornado, and Dairy Queen still hasn't opened back up in this small little town. So like, there's a lot of opportunity as far as uh, certain businesses, different types of businesses that I you could do here. There's a lot of land for sale. There's a lot of cheap houses for sale. You know, the crazy part is like this town at one point in time, back in the early 1900s, had 50 hotels. There was a 500 room hotel here in Dawson Springs. And now just only about 1,500 people live here. And not very many people visit. There's not even a hotel in town anymore. The only hotel in town is closed. It's overrun with weeds. Nature's taking it back. It's a sweet little town, and then like I already told you, one of my big things too is like living in a town where the police aren't like complete assholes. You know what I mean? For no reason. Like both the deputy and the chief could have given me a lot more of a hassle than they did. I seen him while I saw the chief while I was walking to church this last Sunday. He waved to me. It was like, oh, hey, you know. He said, as long as you ain't breaking the law, I don't got a problem with you. Cool. Now I'm not breaking the law and I'm still in town. Now I'm a functional part of society doing things around here. I still need to go back and stop in at the other hardware lumber yard here in town. Talk to her about helping clean up. No vodka on public there. What? Are you talking about like no drinking in public? Public? Eh, they didn't care. I know they saw me on camera with a little half pint at that picnic table a couple times. They didn't say nothing to me. Being found with beer. No, so the only place in Dawson's that I can or Dawson. Ah, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Dingo Boy is Dingo sleeping. Also, since you like the term calling him Dingo, I learned a new term today. Do you know what a dingo breakfast is, baby? Valkyrie? A dingo breakfast is a drink and a look around. So the next time I don't have any food, I'm gonna be like, I had a dingo breakfast this morning, a drink and a look around. Here, since you haven't been like in the chat lately, let me like give you a kind of a tour of what I've been doing the last couple days. So this is like a one living room, one bedroom, little kitchen, bathroom house that I'm staying in. But the guy that's letting me stay here with his sister-in-law, Susie, who is awesome. Boots, come. Boots, come on. She's really sweet. She had to go to a doctor's appointment today for it's like a 6-hour round trip. But anyways, Mark said that he'd because this neighbor here has a couple bigger dogs, and Susie's little dog got attacked by them. So building in a nice big privacy fence. But, and I have no idea whether or not I'm being paid for this. This is just like my payment for staying here, whatever. Me and Mark didn't talk about it. I just came out and started helping him. But the point is
the fence went right through this old fire pit. It was all grown up with weeds that are like this tall. This is a shrub. That's not a weed. So, anyways, that can't exist there anymore. And I came out here and did this. You know, took all the full bricks from the other one and made a new fire pit for them. I should probably pick up the tools. It was hot. I was sweating. I had to go cool off in the air conditioning. Man, it's nice to say that. And then I also took this pickaxe this morning and leveled out in front of the garage here. You know. So when you see my hater response to Mama Tried, trying to say that like I just take advantage of people, yeah, I sure as fuck do. While also doing work for them. Some people can't fix stupid, can you? Anyways, you're welcome for the email. I am everybody in chat. Never mind. My phone is off right now, so if you did text me, I did not receive it. Don't have the money to pay the bill. I mean, technically, Joshua just sent me $75, but he said it was for the backpack, so I don't want to use it to pay the phone bill. Oh yeah, I know, Lance. I have a feeling. I have a slight feeling that the person that is Mama Tried is Dylan, the fool that I was walking with for a week. But I don't know. I don't really care. I'm not sure who I give a sob story to. You know what I mean? I just tell people what I'm doing. And when I came to Dawson Springs, I literally kind of just walked around and was like, hey, I'm walking across the country right now. I really need to stop and pause and upgrade my backpack because it's being held together by wire. Boots, what are you doing? And yeah. Why are you in there, buddy? Yeah, exactly, Valkyrie. If you don't got haters, I mean, shit. I mean, truthfully, I think I know people are jealous of what I do. You know what I mean? Not everybody can make friends wherever they go. You know, because they have a attitude or whatever. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. And then, you know, there was some slight back and forth between like Susie and Mark about like maybe turning this into a little apartment and putting a window air conditioner in there. Hmm. Now that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, I need my other paper. But yeah, how have you been? How's everything like? You know what? You send that to me in an email. Las Vegas, but
Las Vegas, something about travelers set people. Oh, okay. um, I don't disagree with you whatsoever. I think I think when you travel in the right way, I'm sure it was fine. I'm sure your brother probably laughed at you though. Um, yeah, I think it has something to do with the way that you travel though. Uh, like me, I when I'm passing through towns, yeah, sometimes I like stop and talk to people. There are plenty of towns that I actually throw tomatoes. Um, I just pass right through. I don't really talk to people. Or I'll maybe talk to one or two people because I don't know. I get overwhelmed by people sometimes, and you know what? I believe it. A good boy. Are you a pretty bubby dude? See, if I had phone service, I'd walk up to Mama's kitchen right now. I have like $4 cash, and she makes the best pulled pork sandwiches, and she only charges $3.99 for them. Bring you guys up and show you town. Town is literally only 3 miles long, by the way. You think you could handle that, Valkyrie? A 3 mile long town? Since I know you're up there in DC. No, I'm not talking to you. You get your own stuff to deal with. 3 miles and like 1,500 people. I will say though, I know you do. I will say though, I've only seen one other black person in town. And okay, as far as statistics go, this is just statistically funny, okay? He happens to be gay. And I don't know that there's only one black. I've only seen one other black person or one black person in town, and he happens to be gay. Um, like, I'm sorry, I find it really kind. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Out of all places to leave California and pick like white small town Kentucky. Yes, I mean you got balls, bro, and you're gay. Holy man, you in the Bible Belt, black and gay. Like he's a really nice guy. He's the cashier at up at the grocery store in town. But that caught me off guard when he opened his mouth and talked to me. I was like, oh, He said he seems to really like it here though. Like he said he misses his redwoods and things like that. So more like he missed the state of California, but he didn't say anything about the people. So that was good to know. Get a tent and we can make it two. There you go. There you go. I mean, the thing is like, uh, I don't know if you saw that. Um, yeah, never mind. You can come down here and make it two. I'm down. There's a lot of like cool little houses that are being sold or being rented around here. Like there's one across the street. Hmm. That house right there is being redone. That house right there was just redone. Well, like that house up on the corner, it's got windows broken out of it a little bit. Pretty sure that's being sold right now. Um, oops, dang. Knocking over her little feet that she puts up on the step. Oh, is that done? Yep. Um, Back up. Need help? Yeah, boots. Hey. All right, give me a second. I gotta go help real quick. You can't jump in cars like that. All right, I'm back. Susie just got home and Boots ran out the door. Boots does the I'm getting in your car if your door's open thing. My bracelet. Australian Jasper. Said to keep negative energies away. But yeah, like there's a couple like little houses here and like I gotta be honest, like the rent for them can't be that much because of the income that most people have down around here. That's what you need to do, Valkyrie. Start looking at the small towns. Liquidate. Move to the small town. Start your food truck. No. Yeah, you're fine, but you don't need to jump into people's cars all the time. Dang guy. Susie brought home dinner too. Yeah. Did you hear me or did you leave, Valkyrie? Did you hear what I told you you need to do? Oh, yeah. I guess I should have figured kids were probably involved. Not that because you're black, just age. That like, yeah, understandable. No, man, maybe he moves with you. Tell him to get out of the rat race like that too. I guess I don't know. Boots, what are you doing? I don't know what he's like, but maybe he also. Oh no, fair, fair enough. Boots, what are you looking for, bud? Huh? Come here. Come here. What are you looking for? Hmm? Hmm? What are you looking for? No, don't lick me. You eat poop. Oh yeah, I gave him a bath the other day, the other night. That was fun. That was my first encounter with like giving him a bath. He's always had groomers give him baths. And they got the facility for that stuff. You know, because because he's um, they were wild. You know, I'm 100% a '90s kid. Racist jokes are funny. No, but they had the ability to put them up on a collar and like they stay. I kept having to drag him forward. And he was looking like a sad little puppy into the camera for a little bit there too, like ears all down. Don't you eat that slug? Nasty.
So there was the one line, you got to give him a bath. He stinks. And he did. He feels a lot better now, too. He needs to stop rolling and everything. That's actually a ancestor trait. I don't know if you knew that about dogs. Why they roll in different things is, in a pack setting, they would be bringing that scent back to the pack. You know what I mean? So that, like, oh, hey, I found this scent. Is this an animal we want to chase? Or like, found this animal. It's in our territory. We should run it off. But that's why dogs roll in random stuff, nasty stuff. He's so funny, dude. Oh, I didn't show you the best part of like being here. So, okay. So it turns out I can't walk that far. But if you see that little door right there and then the space, that's actually a dog run. Um, like an old dog run. So he has like a, I don't know, 30 by 20 foot area that he can hang out in while I'm not here or while I don't want to deal with his wild self. And it's big enough that like, he can use the bathroom and not have to lay in it. Oh, and get this. Girl, this is the best part. They got a couch outside for me to sleep on. I don't I don't have to like break my streak of sleeping outside, even though I have by staying in hotels and whatnot, but like just because I'm staying here at like a house or a property, I'm still sleeping outside. It was so like uh sleeping on something comfy for once and like sleeping outside. So and I started taking allergy pills. Just had to. Oh yeah. Fresh air, still waking up to the birds and the sunrise because the sunrise comes from over that way and that's the sun hits me still. So I don't know, some over the counter dollar store stuff, Benadryl. I'm sure it is. Like, I don't know. I don't have the package for it anymore. I just have the little pink pills. Yeah, I have no idea. It seems to kind of help. I didn't wake up the this morning with like an overwhelming conjunction. When I slept in there the other night, she like her dog and there was other dogs and whatnot in there and cats. Cat dander is the worst for me. Dogs don't really bother me. I am allergic to both, but dogs don't really bother me. Oh, we're two peas in a pod. I went I went and cleaned Mama's Blackstone, and I have this belief as a cook that every kitchen, every new kitchen that you walk into, you'll cut yourself or burn yourself or both. And so while I was cleaning the rust off her Blackstone and restoring it, I splashed some hot oil on this finger here, burnt myself on that finger. But then, like, when I burnt it and I tried to, like, pass the pumice stone off to this hand, I grabbed the hot part of the pumice stone with this hand. So I'm over here waving this hand and then I, like, toss the brick with this hand. Now I'm doing this. I just started laughing. Well, she paid me for it, but I just like, I get this big old, like, because it never fails. No matter what the kitchen equipment is, like, yeah, like a damn cartoon. And that's why I was laughing, because I was like, the guy that runs the liquor store, it's a drive-through liquor store. The drive-through window looks out right at the alley where I'm doing this, and he's already yelled at me a couple times, like, "Hey man, what you doing over there?" Because I've gone in there. It's the only place I can get Topps papers in town. It's the liquor store. And I'm like, "Oh, just cleaning the grill." And all of a sudden, like, not even 30 seconds later, I'm turning around and doing the thing. I don't know if he's still watching me, and I didn't turn around to see. Eh! But yeah, no, Mama paid me, and she called me. I left her my number, and she called me and was like, "Hey, can you come clean this Blackstone? How much would you charge me?" And I was like, "I don't know. I don't know how bad it is. Whatever's fair." She was like, "I'm sure we can work something out, some food or money." And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely." So she gave me a breakfast sandwich, and when I left, she gave me a pulled pork sandwich, handed me $40 for it. But I went and so I don't know if you can really tell, but since like being in town, I've put on a little bit of weight. I've gotten my calories back. Ha! Actually, unfortunately, no, they aren't. And I'm not even lying. There's not. Uh, Back in the early 1900s, there was 50 hotels here. There's one hotel. Hey, there you go. Well, I'm sure there's places close enough. You have a car. You're not on foot, so like a 15-mile trip between two towns is nothing. Uh, Because like Princeton, the next town that way or that way, they all have it's all places. There's Airbnbs up and down the roads around here too. But since being here, I've been able to like kind of put on a little bit of weight, help my body recover from all the work that I put through it. I'm starting to see my muscles and my fat fill back out. I'm not as lean. Dawson Springs used to have one hotel that was a 500-room hotel. Oh, yeah, I have no idea how long I'm staying. Probably for another couple weeks at least, easily. But I have to do it like talk to Mark truly about like how long I can stay here and whatnot. But yeah, because the goal is to like I don't know. He's got another property in town too, and I'm not sure if it's being rented or what. I could always talk to him about being able to rent it out to you for a stay if it's not being currently rented and if it's livable. It may not be furnished, so you might have to like camp in the house.
Sorry, plugging in my charger. Well, if you watch my content, I would assume that like you're not necessarily super prissy. Prissy, I said prissy. I think most of the women that watch my channel are probably okay with a little bit of a there. There you go. Most of the women that watch my channel are probably like that. And lately, my female audience has continued to grow. Um, what I just checked it, and it was like 32%. I'm actually really surprised. Dingo gang. I'm gonna start using that as the hashtag. There you go. Thank you. What all my videos, every single video is gonna have the Dingo gang hashtag amongst the other ones that I put up. Yeah, the small group of all you blue usernamed people. It'd be cool to meet up, have like a meetup in the middle of the country or something. Oddly, most of my viewers in the U.S. seem to be from the Midwest or the East Coast. I don't have a lot of West Coast viewership, to my knowledge, anyways. There were a couple guys in the beginning. I'm just a nerd all the time, okay? See, and like part of me, the house that I showed you that was being renovated just across the street, that's a privately owned company that these people are working for. I could easily probably walk over there and be like, "Hey, y'all need some help? You want some grunt work? You know, throwing some shit in the dumpster or whatever." Probably easily get some money that way. Uh, they've just been incredibly busy today, so I wasn't gonna go interrupt them. But that's how you find work. You have to open your mouth. These people that complain about work being so hard to find, yeah, it is. If you don't try, you don't open your mouth and tell people that you're seeking work, you're not gonna find it. Just looking at the crew right now that's outside, there's one younger dude, and he looks like he's probably in his 40s, and then there's two like 50, 60-year-olds. Do you really think they want to do the grunt work of picking up all the sheetrock they tossed outside that needs to go into a dumpster when that gets dropped off? Probably not. You think they might pay a guy like me that is right across the street that could like fucking putz at that until the pile was gone? Probably. You know, when it comes to small town America, people just want to see that you actually tried and that you're not a meth head, you're not a super drunk. Look, we're in the South and we're in the country. Drinking is acceptable, but you have to get your shit done before you get shit faced. You know what I'm saying? Or I guess I'm sure there's probably people around here that are, super alcoholics that like drink while they do work like that.
but you got to be able to be known to be able to do work while you're drunk and not hurt yourself. I'm so glad I don't live like that anymore, where I needed to be drunk 24/7. It's a vicious cycle too, because when you live like that, you really do want to get out of it. But alcohol itself, it replaces an enzyme in your brain, so your brain physically believes that it needs alcohol. I'm saying, I used to be like that, Baldry. Like, but people on the outside that don't understand like alcohol and the way that it interacts with the human body, they don't understand that as much as like it's a mental thing for somebody to stop drinking, alcohol detox is deadly if it's done wrong and if it's done abruptly. You are supposed to taper your drinking if you're in a severe alcoholic, like I was drinking a liter of vodka a day, 6 days a week. My detox had to be monitored, you know. But I had drank so much and so long that my brain thought, and it actually did need alcohol to be able to actually function. So people that don't understand that looking in, they're always like, well, just choose to quit drinking. It's not that easy. The body physically needs that alcohol enzyme in the brain. That's why when people do quit drinking, they prescribe them gabapentin. Uh, it's it, that's yeah, my double lettuce. You're right. It's it's super easy to get off work, off a shift as a cook and go sit at the bar, and you know your bartenders are gonna hook you up fat on your shots too. So you're gonna be like, oh, give me a shot of this, and you're gonna get a 2 finger or 3 finger shot. You're gonna get fucking plastered before you go home. Then you're probably gonna go home. Cooks in the industry, um, three things are true about them. Usually, they're either a drunk, a pothead, or a cokehead, or a mixture of the three. That's a real thing too, because it affects your nervous system. That's the enzyme that it messes around with in your brain. That's why you need that morning, even that morning little sip, that one shot will make it so you're functional because the enzyme depleted overnight. You got to be something good with that shit. I mean, the fact of the matter is as a cook, if you're a cook and you're working high end, you drink to reduce your stress, but sometimes you drink too much, and that's where the coke comes in. You run to the bathroom, you pick yourself back up, and you get back on the line. I mean, that's just kind of I don't know. Like, come on. Do you believe that Gordon Ramsay was never a cokehead? Like Gordon Ramsay absolutely was a cokehead. And for chefs like him, a lot of them will do it because they got to stay on top of every little thing in the kitchen. Every little thing is a second. You're probably right. I don't, but yeah, it does, Lance. Um, he seems to have like kind of mellowed out. So I don't know. Maybe he's just doing less of it. But 100% when he was running his kitchens before he ever really got like famous on TV, he was a full blown cokehead. I guarantee you he was chopping up lines on a stainless steel table. Allegedly. Maybe, possibly. Okay, I can't guarantee it. I wasn't there. Put it this way, I would bet money. If I did it at 16 in the back of Subway, he did it at his high end restaurants. I still can't believe that. I had a manager at Subway. I worked at Subway for like 6 months. She was a felon. Not sure how she got the job, but somebody called out one day, and she kind of had connection to me outside through one of the other employees that I was friends with. That's how I got the job. We were party people. Okay. Anyways, so she calls me in up, and she's like, "Hey, just let him go. He's not saying anything bad." Um, she calls me up. She's like, "Hey, so and so called out. Do you want to work?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to work." She was like, "Come on, if you come to work, I got a little sip in the back and a little." And I was like, I was like 16, right? So I was like, free free stuff, fun time at work. I get paid twice. Yeah, all right, let's do it. And then she got me fired for stealing money from my drawer when I was on the clock. And then she went back to prison because she was out on parole because they found out that it was her stealing from people's drawers, but then like writing them up for it. I have a lot of I have a lot of stories about this. I have a lot of stories. My life literally is a movie. I can tell you about wait, what's the statute of limitations on drug dealing? uh I have a few wild like drug dealing stories too. Like teenager dumb stuff, like hopping curbs in a Honda Civic. I hung out with the wrong crowd when I was younger. I've been honest with it about it. I used to hang out with like older people, 5, 6, 7 years older than me, who were involved in like gangs and drugs. Oh, that's probably the truth for me too. So there's that portion of my life that I have like some wild stories from. But then there's just like other stories where like I challenged myself and did something crazy. Like People think I'm crazy because, living in Minnesota during the winter, you get them cold snaps that are like -40, -60. And I would put on hiking gear and go walk around the neighborhood and hike in those temps. And people would always stop and be like, "Hey, you need a ride?" No, I'm just walking. Or like I purposely made my mom drop me off in the woods in 17-degree weather to see if I could survive the night with just a tarp and a mylar blanket. Uh, Or the time that I almost fell on a porcupine while fishing. That's a story too. I have a lot of dumb luck stories about the law, like a lot of them that I'm not very proud of, but not at all proud of. You know, most of them actually. There's a couple ones with the law that I laugh at. Like the time that me and my buddy went up to the gas station to get some wraps at like 3 a.m. completely sober, other than weed. And there's like seven squads sitting in the parking lot of the gas station. And maybe it wasn't 3 a.m. because I remember it was like 2:30, and bar close in the area was 2 a.m. So like we go up, we get the wraps, and we leave. But as we leave, I'm taking a video of all the cops in the parking lot. We didn't get a block down the road, and woo woo, and cop pulled us over for taking a video in public. This is back before like YouTube was popular with First Amendment audits and all that. But the cop legitimately pulled us over for taking a video of uh, the squads, and he was the lieutenant, so his guys. He was like, "Well, it's just kind of suspicious, you could be planning something against us, and I could give you a ticket for the dice in the window." He was trying to like bully us, and I had that on recording too. I wish I still had that phone, but it wasn't until I just simply said, I was like, "Man, I was just gonna send a video to my uncle who's also a cop and lazy and sits around at gas stations and be like, well, I guess you're not the only one." And he laughed and was like, "Oh, you boys have a good night." I wish, I wish that that would have been like happening nowadays where I have my YouTube channel, because that would go wild. I would have had way more fun with it than I did. I was just trying to get back home to smoke a blunt, and I figured telling him my uncle was a cop was a good way to get let go. Well, get the fuck out, man. I'll tell you this: there'll never be a perfect time. I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know if you got plans in motion and everything is already happening or what. But if you don't have plans in motion and you're just like it's an idea to leave, stop putting it off. Start making decisions in the next 10 minutes, half hour, day, week that allow you to leave that place. And just keep putting one foot in front of the other until you reach your goal. Progress doesn't always look like progress, especially from the outside. People look at what I'm doing and they're like, "Oh, now you're just sitting there mooching off of these people." No, no, I'm not. I just
made a fire pit over there today. I just leveled out the driveway gravel. I'm helping them build a fence in the back. You know, these are all little things that I'm doing in my journey to get me to my place, my people, and my peace. I don't know. I'm homeless, technically. I don't have a home to go back to. So I'm looking for my new place, my new town. Not a city. I don't want to live in a place that has more than like 3,000 people. Look, it's a cop. You leave her alone. You leave Brandon alone. You know what I'm saying? So, and for me, what it was is that's what's up. That's what I like to hear. Hey, Susie. You got gloves?
Yeah.
Mark stopped by and gave me some gloves too. There you go. No, that's not something to swallow whole, you dork.
And here is the new
Who's this?
for our cigarettes.
Oh, okay. There you go. I think this is a cooking dish, isn't it? This
Well,
is-
yeah, but
Okay.
we're gonna use it for an extra.
Fair enough. Dude, you don't have to eat it all at once. What's lacking in your gear, Lance?
Huh?
Oh, I'm talking to the internet right now.
Okay.
I'm live with people watching me and they're chatting to me, so. Good boy. You're supposed to have sunglasses on?
Well, I'm supposed to, but
Susie.
my eyes are already they're back to normal.
You know, I just thought of this. I'd rather call myself homebound. I'm on my way to find my home. Not homeless, you know. I'm homebound. One of my subscribers says hi.
Hi.
I've been talking to people about you. I'm sure you all heard her. Susie says hi. She actually she asked if there was a hotel down here. She wants to come visit me. And I told her there's no hotels in Dawson anymore.
Yeah. Tornadoes pull them out.
Yeah.
There's one in Princeton.
Oh yeah. Princeton's only 14 miles back that way, the way I came. Princeton's a cool little town too. Princeton has it's a little bit. You don't want to go to Princeton. Never mind. Hey, it ain't that bad. You don't want to go to Princeton. You would look at Princeton and be like, this place is ghetto. Am I right, Susie?
Well, this place.
This place is more small town than ghetto. I've shown you the pictures of the cars that were around Princeton. You know, big rims. They got Southside condos that have, yeah. It'd be what you're used to. I wouldn't want you to come visit me in a place that like you are. It'd be like leaving and just seeing a smaller version of it. Well, you didn't have to finish it that quick, you know.
Bandit just eat the thing off of
Oh,
he won't eat
the hard
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
Ah, stay over there.
You're fine. You're
The
good.
boots can have the middle when they come.
There you go. You get to finish Bandit's treat. They actually got along really well today.
Is that-
Bandit was walking by Boots, no problem, and Boots wasn't getting up and going at him or trying to sniff him or nothing. So, yeah, it was good to see. Yeah, it was good to see, wasn't it? Keanu did come by. We got some work done for about 45 minutes, but it was too warm for baby, so he took him home. And then that's your fire pit.
Hey,
I dug it out too, so it's like,
actual fire pit.
Yep. Yep.
Yay.
and then
I didn't have the heart no more. I never sat out there.
yeah. But it looks good in the yard,
Right.
you know. At least having it there and with not all the weeds grown up around it like it was. He'll be able to keep that maintained by weed whipping around it. And, you know, if he has any wood scraps or whatnot, like all that stuff that they want to burn, can be burned in there. Right, Bodie. Right, Bodie.
I can-
I mean, I would tell you not. I would. Hey, you watch that. I know those are love nips, but she's not the person to do it to. Try again. Try again.
I just want to love you.
Try it again.
Yeah.
Butch, come here. Let her pet you. And be nice about it. No! Unacceptable.
Yeah. Ain't like me.
You and I are going to have a talk about that, sir. I don't have a problem walloping you. You need a new shock collar, is what he needs. It's the only way you listen. And I don't want to hit you. Sit down. Sit down. Thank you. Why do you do that? You don't do it to me. You only do it to other people. Um, I'm sorry about that.
That's all right.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk. Yes, you are. I'm pretty sure Bandit ate some of his food today. I put it down on the ground when we came out here. So he had free range to it for like 3 hours.
Well,
I didn't count the pieces though. So
he never ate food.
oh, fair. Then maybe he probably didn't. He probably didn't. He was perched on the back of the couch all day, looking out.
For me.
Yep. He said it's not normal for you to be gone this long. Come back.
Well, he used to be being gone through the day because I'll have to leave him in the house while I'm gone. So
Yeah, but you don't go to the doctor a lot. Yeah.
every 3 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
He definitely was waiting for you. Just
He misses me when I'm gone.
well, I'm sure it's vice versa too. I'm sure you miss him just as much.
You ready to go in?
Are you planning on buying wood chips for your wood burning rocket stove, Lance? Because that's about the only way that you can guarantee that you're gonna have dry wood that's not gonna like smoke. Um, Depending on where you're camping out while you're on your journey, smoke is going to lead people to you. And most cities, most towns have ordinances about where you can have fires and where you can't. That's why I sold my BioLite for $30. You know, that's why I gave away the other cooker that I had. It's because it is practical if you're far enough away from like town and you have a dry source of wood. But if it's damp at all, it's going to smoke. Which for you isn't a bad thing because it'll, make bugs go away. Uh, but then it has that downfall of exposing you. There's the guy I met that was biking across the country here from the UK. He had this little like compressible. It looked like a mini fire extinguisher, and you could put compressed like gas into it. Different kinds of gases, even. Can't remember what it was called, and I don't remember if he brought that over from the UK or he found that here. But that would be my suggestion: is to look for a larger, basically the size of a mini fire extinguisher, and it has a little nozzle, and then it hooks up to a little propane burner. It was a pretty cool setup. He cooked himself breakfast and dinner on it. And he said it lasted him like quite a few, uh, quite a while as far as like how many meals. And he was using it to heat up like his oatmeal in the morning, and he was using it for lunch, and he was using it for dinner, and he said it would last him like 20 days, something like that. Everybody's got dirt bikes and mini bikes around here. It's fucking awesome. Um, but again, just honestly, if I were you, then I would keep a stash of little sticks. What up, Jeffrey? How you doing, man? I would keep a stash of little sticks with you in your gear and collect them along your way so that they have time to dry out. You know, keep in mind, even if you are outside of town, now you're getting on to like where you're possibly on other people's land. So, and small towns, everybody knows everybody. If somebody sees smoke on somebody's property and there shouldn't be like smoke in that area, they're gonna be calling up Billy Joe like, "Hey, Billy Joe, there's smoke coming from this southeast portion of your property. You doing something out there?" Just giving you my little advice for the time that I've been on the road, man, and my suggestion of how I've moved and operated. There's a reason that I haven't run into a lot of trouble on my journey. Because I think of those things preemptively and I just kind of avoid doing it. Now, granted, like here in Dawson, staying at the baseball field probably wasn't that smart. I knew it was under surveillance, and I probably could have stayed there longer had I not stayed under the pavilion area. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. Well, yeah, everywhere it has little sticks. It's just it's those little things like um it's one of the stoic principles, right? To think of anything and everything that could go wrong and then think about how you mediate those things. So that's where I fire's good. Wood is free. This is good. Okay. But then smoke when you're in city limits at parks, you know, sometimes they have regulations of whatever. There's a lot more negatives in a sense. Um or there's a lot more cons to using wood. But like sterno cans, dude. Sterno cans are cheap. You can buy them at the dollar store in a 6 pack for like $3, and you can get 6 hours of burn time on a single sterno can, and they're super light. You know, uh, I've actually thought about grabbing a couple. I don't need six at a time, but it'd be cool to have a couple 12 hours of cook time. All I need is like 5-10 minutes to heat up some water so that or taco meat or whatever, so I have some warm food. But his setup, that compressed tank thing, that was sweet, dude. Because he said to fill it up for that like 20-day lasting was like $2 or $3, and it's able to be filled up with multiple different gases, butane, propane. I think he actually literally said that gas could be pressurized into it. I don't know. Just a thought. Well, that's the whole thing about the journey, Lance, is like, well, you'll learn in your journey to start trusting the process and trusting your gut as far as like I had an idea that I wanted to stay here in Dawson, right? At least for a little bit, stop and work so that I can upgrade my gear, um, and whatnot. So like hopefully with donations from my viewers, um, I'll be able to spend a few weeks here and upgrade my gear. That's sad.
You know, I don't know why I kept going back to the park, but I felt like it was a thing to do. And then the day that I got kicked out was a day of thunderstorms. Like shit, what am I gonna do? I gotta go. God put me in the universe put me in a position where I had to make something work or suffer the consequences of my choice to do nothing. So you're right. It did actually force me into town and it forced me into talking to people. And it just so happens that it forced me into town on the one day a week that the couple that owns this property and that I've been working for, it was the one day a week that she works in the store. Otherwise, it would have been one of her employees that wouldn't have told me about how her husband was working up the street cleaning up one of the storefronts so they can open a business. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not wrong, but you will learn to trust the process. Have faith in yourself. Watch your signs. Listen to that initial inner thought of like, hey, I should do that. Don't sit there and second guess like, no, nah. I mean, I could waste the energy and go do that, but probably nothing will come from it. You don't know that. That's that negative little Nancy sitting on your shoulder over here. Be like, yeah, but no, yeah, but no. Look, if you don't ask, if you don't speak, you don't know. You want to walk into a town and find work? Go to the liquor store. Okay, I'm giving you tips and tricks of the trade. If you're walking across the country or traveling across the country on bike or foot, and you want to stop and work for a little while or pick up like a cash job, stop at the liquor store in town. Most people in the town will drink, and most people in town know their liquor store tender pretty well, and they'll let them know if they got projects going on the on their own property or on their house or whatever. Stop in and get their case of beer, and they'll be like, "Hey Jan, how you doing?" And Jan will be like, "Hey Bob, how you doing? How's the how's the work on the house?" "Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're setting up this now." Like, or you go to the small town grocery store, and there'll be a billboard, a little corkboard. There'll be little listings up there if there are any available of like local hirings and work that needs to be done, handyman jobs. Or if you're a cook, you walk into every little small mom and pop restaurant. You say, "Hey, can I wash dishes for you?" That also works if you're hungry. You can walk into a restaurant and offer to like do dishes in the back. 9 times out of 10, they're not going to let you into the back because it's an insurance liability. But they will probably give you a burger. The idea though is that you were willing to work for that food. You didn't just come in and ask for food and expect to get fed because you were hungry. Like I don't expect anything that I get or have from these people. I'm working for what I have here. Hoots, stop trying to knock over the chair. You already ate. You don't need more food and for another little bit. But yeah, just some tips and tricks along the way. If you're gonna be biking through like trucker areas, stop and hang out at like a Love's or whatever. most likely a trucker will walk by you and give you a receipt for a shower. They'll probably ask like, "Hey, what are you doing, man?" You tell them your story, tell them like what you're doing. They'll probably ask you a few questions. Be honest with them. Answer the question. They'll probably just hand you the shower ticket and be like, "Go take a shower, dude." I don't walk through a lot of towns that have truck stops, but from the people that I've talked to that have walked across the country or traveled across by bike or things like that, um, truck stops are a place to go if you need a shower. Churches are really good too. You can meet some really good people at churches. Now, the best people that you meet, like from churches, like Teresa, the one that I met here in Dawson, they don't push God on you. They just want to be your friend. I went to church this last Sunday, and Teresa gave me a ride back to the center of town because I told her I walked a half hour to church. It was like, "You walked a half hour to church? I'll give you a ride back." Then as she dropped me off too, she was like, "If you need anything," she gave me her address. Since the town's only 3 miles wide, it's, you know, like, if you need food, I'll feed you, and you need whatever, I'll feed you. And for you, since you're biking with like an actual setup, I don't know if you're planning on like doing a YouTube, but putting a sign on the back, letting people know, like, stop. You don't need to get between me and the chair. Letting people know like how many miles you've traveled. That's something that I've seen other people that have traveled across the country suggest, because it lets people know that like you're kind of on a mission in a sense. Also, when you get into town, people they have something to question you about. What do you mean 487 miles? Well, that's how many miles I biked from blah 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 place to here. No way, what? Now, I'm not I'm not saying this like, people will give you money. They will help you out. They'll be like, "Hey, you want a shower? Here's my address. Bike over there." Um, but it's giving yourself a conversation starter. Boots is my conversation starter. Everybody wants to compliment on how pretty of a dog I have, and my response is always, if I want to talk about it, my response is, "Thank you. He's walking across the country with me. He's a good boy." And that starts a conversation. Now, here's the thing: you'll learn on your journey that to expect means you get nothing. Just have a conversation with that person. And sometimes you might only walk away with that conversation, but that's what you were supposed to walk away with. Somebody told you a piece of their life, or you told somebody a piece of your life. That exchange was necessary. It was supposed to happen. My time here with like Susie and hearing her story, um, you know, there's lessons to be learned in hearing these stories that I get to hear from people. You know, doing what I'm doing, building a fence right now, I've never built a fence. So part of the payment, I guess, that I'm getting, even though like I'm working on the fence to pay for me staying here in a sense, right? But I'm getting paid by the universe by gaining a skill set. I'm getting paid by God by gaining a skill set. If you look at your journey like that, you'll never be upset with where you're at. You're always where you're supposed to be. Look for what you're supposed to learn. That Fort Massac truck stop. or rest stop that I was stuck at for like 19 hours, and I was stuck through a thunderstorm. I sat there from about noon to like midnight, just watching all the cars that were coming in, hoping that there was going to be one that like would only have a couple people in it. It would be like a younger person that would be like, "Hey, yeah, I'll give you a ride across the bridge." They weren't. They were all cars of like elderly people and like 3, 4 people in the car, you know, stuff like that, where like I wasn't even going to approach them and ask. Then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, okay, well, at least it's nice and sunny today. That's a plus. We're looking up today. I go inside and I get a little coffee out of the vending machine and I come back out, and as I'm walking out to the table where I had all my stuff, I'm I'm walking towards Boots. And some lady's like, "Is that your dog?" "Yeah." "Is he a blue heeler?" See, conversation started right there. And Vicky was on her way from Wisconsin to Nashville because she's trying to chase her music dream. And she had been praying to God for the last couple hours to find somebody to have a conversation with. She was bored. She was lonely. We talked for like 15 minutes at the rest stop, and I told her what I was doing, and she was like, "Well, do you have something against Uber?" And I was like, "No, I don't. I have money for Uber. A couple of my subscribers sent me some, but uh, Metropolis and Paducah don't have an Uber pet. So I've been sitting here." And she was like, "Well, what if I take you across?" So we went to McDonald's and hung out for an hour and a half, and she took me across the bridge. The conversation that she prayed to God for was the reason that I was stuck at that rest stop for that 18, 19 hours. And my reward for having a good attitude, a calm attitude about it, letting the universe guide me, was that I got free McDonald's that morning. I made a new friend, and I got a life story. Okay. Just start posting videos, dude. You'll figure it out. It gets a lot easier. Um, it gets real easy real quick. At first, you're kind of like, talking to a camera, and then you're like, I'm talking to people. I like to think about like when I do my shorts or whatever. Sometimes I'm thinking about talking to a whole group of people, but a lot of times I'm thinking about I'm just talking to like one other person, or like you know the homies sitting on the stoop. That might be a thing that you do too. As you travel, you might have people stop you and want to do the same thing, and they might ask you if you can build them a trailer. What up, Carol? Maggie, what up, dude? I've been waiting for you. That's why my shirt's off. I'm just kidding. You got to go back into the live like an hour ago, and I was sweating and I was working. Um, I need to go inside and get my pen. Here, Maggie. Since I gotta get up anyways, we got for a charge. Not 25. Yeah, we can work with that. That's all right. It'll get posted to YouTube. You can go back and watch it. So the house I'm staying in, we're the dude's a contractor. He has his own home improvement business. So like any work done to a house, we do or he does himself. So we're out here building a fence, a nice privacy fence.
This pile behind me is a old fire pit. I went and built them this one. They don't really need a fire pit on the property. Susie doesn't have fire pits, but yeah, I made a show of building that. Pretty nice, if I do say so myself. You know. But yeah. Hey, check this out. That's my bed. I still sleep outside. I'm not entirely sure if I'm like getting paid for it, but we were just having a conversation, me and Lance, about like um, the payment that I'm getting from the universe right now is I've never built a fence before, so I'm gaining a new skill set that I can take with me and make money from in the future. Good word for fire. Smooth move, X-Lax. By the way, do you sing? You have an amazing voice. Unless that was like a filter, voice filter or something. I finally seen one of your shorts that had you speaking in it. And no, this is not a do-rag, it's a no, you have a beautiful voice when you talk. I was asking you if you sing. If you sing, you should post some singing video. Just saying. This is a sweat shawl thing. It's supposed to drape over my face. I just have it tied back. I am not appropriation. No appropriating here. What time is it? 7. Well, actually, like, what did you do? Did you just brandish a firearm on? Uh, that's a really awkward compliment to give in real life, unless the dude has some like cojones. I don't know. I'm one of those people that I actually like giving women like. I don't get well. I don't. I'm pretty sure I get sort of. I'm subscribed, but I don't know if I get the notification. I don't go to anybody's lives, to be fair. Only lately have I really been like scrolling shorts on YouTube, and usually gonna get infected. Usually I'm listening to Lore Lodge. I'll be honest. I've been listening to a lot of Lore Lodge, and the dude dives into all these different little things, and they're hour-long little podcasts or info documentaries. Yeah, and I just get sucked into them. I listen to them while I do other things, and also like I don't know. My life isn't very conducive to always being able to use the internet, Maggie. I can't watch it live if I'm walking or building a fire pit. Boats, stop. You're gonna catch that damn bee and spicy wings. Well, fair. They are excuses. I won't lie about that. Well, Maggie found my channel and then brought a bunch of people here. Are you limping? Go run for a second. No, you're fine. Yeah, Maggie found my channel and she was like, "Can I post your username?" Yeah, what is that? I just figured that was a typo, but Maggie would want to know. Oh yeah, Maggie, he's using talk to text. So give him like 3 times to like correct what he says the first time. One two point 1.2 thousand subscribers. That's what's up. That's what's up. I think I'm at like I don't know. I haven't even opened the YouTube app, Studio app today. I think I'm still at like 15, 11. That's what's up. Yeah. Well, you post content that like people want to watch. Mine's controversial because I'm controversial. If I wasn't controversial, and I just kind of like kept my mouth shut and I wanted to be accepted by everybody, my channel could be really big right now. But I'm not the type to like bend over and take it up the ass just to get paid. Does that make sense? Yeah, I could do the same thing everybody else is doing or does. Stop eating slug. Gross. I mean, not that your content is what everybody else is doing, but your content is uh I feel like it taps into the ASMR community. No, I'm not saying that, Maggie. No, I'm talking about like the shorts that you post and whatnot. That content, I feel like that content hits like the ASMR community. Just saying. Plus your voice. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I just, as far as like when I said like taking it up the ass, is like I could be more politically correct on my channel. I could be this, that, the other thing, and because of what I'm doing and what I have done, my channel would be bigger than the 1500 in the like. My channel is 1 year old, but I started posting more around like around this time of year. So like I've been posting videos for a year. Nothing. She kind of I said something
without like clarifying what I was saying, and rightfully so. She took it as like I was saying she was bending over to the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, no. I was just talking about how like my channel would be bigger than 1,500 subscribers if I was more politically correct and bent over to the YouTube algorithm and took it up the ass. But I don't do that. In fact, I quite literally kind of have called out Google and YouTube CEOs for probably being PDFs. I finished the fire pit. Did you start posting? Are you gonna start posting your? Yeah, dude, that shit will actually blow up. Considering the work that you do. Fuck yeah, buddy. That's what's up. Boom! Get out of the road. I mean, I don't do as fine a work as Mud Daddy here. Mud Daddy is a mud daddy. He does drywalling. But it's a decent looking fire pit, man. You know, it's oblong. I had just enough whole bricks for the exact size that I set up for it. I mean, well, yeah, true. You don't really have time, but you could honestly almost just like I was doing earlier, just set up a YouTube, take quick videos, dude. You could just do montage videos of your work and people would eat that up. Gain subscribers, then you start talking to people. But I know you don't have time. Yeah, you make enough money. Not everybody needs to be a content creator. And thank you. I tried. It's not as big of a fire pit that they as they had. Uh, but yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But on the other hand, also, well, it doesn't matter. You're not starting out, so it's not like you need a like a marketing campaign. You know what I mean? Like if you were brand new, like say if I started doing what you do, I would probably make a channel about it. That way I could show people the work that I do as I'm trying to sell my services. But you're already established in the game, man. You have no reason to. I mean, it's one of the benefits. Even if you weren't trying to build like a huge channel out of it, as like somebody getting into the business, I would suggest it. You could even keep your videos private and only when you send a link to somebody are they able to actually watch it on YouTube. There you go. You know. Yeah, you got it made where you are though. You've already got your stuff set up. But the thing is even if you move, you got Google reviews, don't you? You know what I mean? Or you got your own website where people have reviewed your work, so you wouldn't even need to. But YouTube's a cool little tool for people that are starting out businesses like that. You are kind of limping on your back foot. I saw you slip out there, chasing that stupid bee. Yeah, it was way too hot to finish the fence today because Keanu had to watch his daughter, his 8-month-old. She was not having it outside. Boots, get out of there. It's it's oh. But yeah, what's up with you? Yeah. What's up with you, Mud? How have you been? Been a while since I went live, so I haven't gotten to catch up with. Nice. You're down 3 pant sizes. Uh, I would not want to be in an attic. Not on days like this. Holy crap. You know, you know what you need to look into, dude? Um, I was looking into it when I was managing the food truck. Because I was working in a truck that was like 110 degrees any given day during the summer. And they make these little vests that uh you can they have cooling packs, but the packs last. They're not made out of some type of funky stuff, but they last for like 4 or 5 hours. What you need for attic jobs. Oh, I got an attic job today. Nah, throw on the vest. That was made to melt. Is that a white joke? Is that like an ice cream white joke? I honestly don't mind sweating. I think I made Maggie mad. Maggie, are you still here in the background somewhere? I'm gonna have to put out an apology video to Maggie. I was talking about me. She took it personally, but it was because of the way that I worded it. She's mad at me, rightfully so. I should have chose my words better, more wisely. She's actually her channel's growing really fast. That's what we were talking about. Uh, she's been on posting for like 2 months. She said, and she just hit 1.2 thousand or 1,200 subscribers. So her channel growth is incredible. And I was talking about
my channel growth as far as like, because I've been doing this a year and I'm only at 1,500 subscribers. Not that I don't care. I just know that my channel would be bigger if I bent over and took it up the ass, the YouTube algorithm. That's what I was trying to say. Not anything about her channel. I think her channel hits a like an ASMR artistic um target audience. Yeah, she's growing really freaking fast. She's gonna be able to monetize the fact that she goes live as much as she does. She's gonna be able to monetize her channel here real soon. You need 1,000 subscribers, and then you need 3,000 watch hours, public watch hours to monetize your channel. So I'd say probably within the next month, Maggie will be monetizing. Although she got a firearm violation the other night on her live, so you better watch out. I don't even know what that means. Like, she just like, does that mean if I pulled out my pellet gun on a live and I've not gotten I don't know. Foot, did your leg hurt? Did your leg hurt? I give her all the props. She found that little niche in the that was missing in the community, in the YouTube community. I've thought about starting other channels where I post stuff like that and then I don't show my face. It's just like an artsy channel or something like that. But I'm not the person. I don't know. That's just not me. I don't do things just to make money. I should though. I should totally be a capitalist and go figure out my Etsy store and allow people to buy my merchandise. There is a library in town that I can go to, and now I have a place to keep boots. I gotta go do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maggie, is that you in the background? Or is that Smokes? Smokes always sits in the background too. I hope Smokes is okay actually, because he hasn't stopped in it at all. Oh, today. Oh, that hurt. He might have tried texting me, and I haven't responded because I didn't get his text. I don't have a minute. Should probably text him from my other Wi-Fi number. Go away, Flat. What were you in Ohio for? A job? Also, check out the gloves that Susie got me to do some gardening for her.
Joshua sent me $75, but he earmarked it for a backpack, so I don't want to spend it on my phone. If that makes sense. I feel like it'd be rude since that's the actual note on. Well, actually, I don't know that that's the note on. Yep, it is the note on there. It says for backpack. Oh, let's get over here. I gave Mark, the guy that I've been working for, my Wi-Fi number though, so he can get over. Not really too worried about having a phone, because I have Wi-Fi right now. I'm just I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. You know what I mean? The whole working and oh, you farted and I can smell it from here. Working and accepting what God thinks I deserve. Oh, did you see that I was scraping a brick wall, Mud Daddy? They're restoring an old 1800 building um here in town. They own a couple storefronts and they're restoring the wall. So I had to scrape the old paint off the old brick because moisture gets in those old brick walls. Apparently, the place had sat for like uh 15 years with not being used. So now it's a project. They're gonna repaint the brick. There's no way that you can. But I had to sit there and scrape as much of it as I could off. I did it for like 4 hours one day. Paid me $50 for it. Hey, what up, Evan? How you doing, buddy? I did some work today, some odd job type things. Hung up, hung up some stringers on a fence. Built a fire pit. Leveled out some gravel. Thinking about as it cools off here. I don't know if I want to go to church tonight. Uh, I kind of do, but Susie wants me to build her or make her a little flower bed. So I was thinking about doing that. At the very least, I can just take the dirt out from the area. Which one? Oh. Right here in front of the house, up to the step. Just a little garden bed right there. Well, I'm not making millions yet. I'm not even making hundreds. I mean, I've made some cash here. Spent a lot of it on like food so that I could like recoup and rebuild what I've lost over the last 80 days in my body. You can't tell I'm like actually gaining some meat back. Ain't bad. That ain't bad, bud. Mm. I want to ask you the same question I did last time. Do you feel good about the work that you did? That's what that sound is. They're playing horseshoes up there. There you go. That's all that matters. Feel good about the work that you did. That's what it's all about. Damn. That sounds like a hell of a job. 3 days to do brakes on a semi. Ew. Okay. Wants to start over so he can break it all again. Oh, my battery's dying. Not talking my language, but I'm glad there's some young kid out there learning all that stuff so that he can work on the trucks that move stuff around our country. I'm not in Illinois. I'm in Kentucky. For those of you who don't know, Evan is going to school or works on semis. He's a mechanic. He's just a teenager. He's not an adult. I'm not too far over the border of Illinois, but I'm not in Illinois. Kentucky's awesome. I love it. I love this little town that I'm in right now. Met some really good people. Got a place to stay. People wave at you when they drive by. and they don't even know my name, never seen my face. That this is like this is what I've been looking for along my journey, is a town like this where nothing moves at 100 miles an hour around here, dude. Nothing. Not a damn thing moves at 100 miles an hour. People are friendly. Coming like October. Yeah, you ain't wrong. It was like 83 degrees today. I think it's only supposed to be hotter tomorrow. It is chill. It is. It is nice. I mean, I'm. This is like the outside porch of the house. There's a recliner, and this couch is like my bed. You being a good boy, not barking, bud. Just standing there. Yeah, it's been raining pretty bad. It's part of the reason that I wanted to stop and use the rainy season to work so that I could upgrade my backpack. But the people around here seem to want me to stay. And God, the universe, whatever you keeps putting things in place for me to be able to do that. So might stay, might not. I don't know. What I do know is that I only have 14% of the battery left, and I gotta go. Heck, man, what up? How you doing? I'm gonna have to go cook dinner here in a half hour. I guess I don't know if I'm cooking or Susie is. Susie brought something home from somewhere for dinner. I don't know what it was. But I need to shout. Oh, good boy. Back up. Don't lick me. You eat poop. If you didn't eat poop, I would let you lick me. But you eat poop, my buddy dude. Man. That's why we're building the fence. Keep them dogs from barking at people. He did? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Which means I'm gonna let you go. Go live your dreams. Don't let anybody tell you you can't, because they wouldn't or couldn't. Progress doesn't always look like progress. Put one foot in front of the other and go live. Don't exist.